Cool. So today I'm gonna do a bit longer stream. The plan is to try to finish this and ship this animation tool today. So um, I'm planning to use augments. Um, don't really know a lot about it. Just people recommended it or suggested, so I'll try that. Probably not immediately, but later in the stream. If you're watching after the fact, I'll probably make a short video on that. On just do what I think or something. And yeah, so that's basically it. I'm gonna work on this today and try to finish it. Um, um, where we left off last time is we were able to get the end-to-end functionality sort of working, so you can animate any GLB model. So this is what we currently have, right? I was not really, when I did this, I was not really paying attention too much to the UI, but now we're gonna, I think the first thing we're going to do is clean up our flow to be very simple. And this model really does not have a lot of vertices. Realize that. Cool. I didn't know you can make it look, but yeah, that's it. Okay, cool. Let's see what this does with that amount of vert with the cloth. One thing we're gonna try to do. When we do these morphs, we're gonna try and keep it so things like stick together. Really sure how yet. Interesting effect. There's some vertices on the back here that we could select. This would be a really easy way to do simple effects with like, okay, so you have boat and you wanna do some effect when it gets hit. I think this could be a very useful tool. We just have to build this out. Pretty stoked. And the long-term goal for this project is going to be kind of like a simple blender. So just have some basic blender functionalities. But there'll be the downside to Blender is it's really complex because it has so much so much functionality. Cool. So the first thing, and I was thinking about this, we're going to do. Well, all right. Let me do one thing actually. Okay, once I set this, Naz, how's it going? Imagine AI tool that creates textures and 3D models and codes the game, same model. That'd be really cool. Yeah, that'd be really cool. I think I'll leave the game part to other people because um, I want to try to ship this. So, but I think you're right. Like the texture part, definitely I could maybe integrate into this, like maybe some basic textures they can apply to certain areas. For example, right now you can select stuff, right? And you can apply this animation. It wouldn't be that hard to be like, hey, here's a bunch of textures that we have, and you could replace the texture of your GLB model. I'm going to add that. That's a really good idea. I like that. So just some simple collection of simple functionalities. Um, sec. Because like I was trying to use Blender to do things, and I was eventually able to get it done, but it's just don't know what you're doing. It just takes a while. All right. Oh, thanks, man. I forgot to when I set up this stream, I forgot to set it up so the chat is in the stream. Just take me a minute. That way you guys can see when. I like if anyone's watching this later, see that people are saying. Yeah, I'll try to do that, Naz. I'm not sure if I'll get it done by the end of the day, but honestly, I don't think it would be too tough to do. So let's of texture. I'll probably leave it towards the end, so that way you can ship something. So the first thing we want to do today, for probably the next 3 hours, is improve the UX. The next thing is, oh right, add a ton more animations. With that'll probably take another 3 hours. Um, there's a small bug that we're gonna add, which is when you export the file, it loses the textures currently. I don't think that's a. I think that should be a pretty simple fix there. Another bug is the animations. Um, there should be a setting to keep the vertices connected. So like, let's say you're doing something, like you're doing some morph. You might want it to shatter, but you might also want everything to stay together and still get like a sculpting kind of effect. Oh, sorry, you guys probably can't see this because I always gotta remember that. Add the ability to add textures. Probably just the rectangle selection tool. I think that's it. And then maybe at the at the end after we get everything, we'll just do a like a landing page. Just something extremely simple. Actually, I'm not even sure I want to do that. Just have people jump into it, maybe. All right. So I think we got a plan here. Let's get to the coding. So I'm just going to do a quick check that everything is working before we change a bunch of things. Nice. So as you can see, it's moving. So that means it exported with the animation. You'll see it doesn't have the texture, which um, we're missing at the moment. But other than that, all right, cool. So the first thing I want to do is when you load in a file here. Well, the very first thing is we don't need an edit mode because there's just nothing to edit. So we're gonna make it so you can have selection, kind of like in Photoshop. You got your selection tools over here. And we're just gonna have three. We're gonna have the magic wand, we're gonna have the lasso, and we're gonna have kind of like just like a rectangle selection. So let's start with let's start with moving first the code out of the because we have a code in our editor JS under this window here, and we're going to bring that to a separate page as a little bit of a refactor because the file is getting close to 1500 lines, and when that happens, the AI is just like the models, all of them are not very good. So before I do anything else, I'm going to do that, I think. So let's start with, and let me make sure I committed everything. All right, cool. Everything, honestly, I think I can figure out the props, so I'm just gonna keep it simple. Hey, the Keno. How's it going? Every time I've been streaming, I think I've been out of your time zone. So, I'm doing well. How about you? Okay, I just added the chat to the stream, so I think someone chats, it should show up now. Oh, nice. It did. Yeah. Finally, holidays. Nice. Oh, you got any plans? Yeah, now it looks. You'd be surprised, but there's actually the that overlay. Like you have to use CSS and stuff. Like it wasn't as easy as you'd expect because you'd think there's lots of streamers um, that need overlays. I was like, what? Why I gotta do this? Um, cool, this is working. Yeah, so I'm working on this animation tool. I'll show you real quick. Hopefully I didn't break anything. I'm gonna simplify the UI like a lot because this was just like demonstrating that it's possible to to do. But the idea here is that right now, when you look for animation tools to manipulate a GLB file, it's really you can't really find a whole lot. Like you can find some tools online for doing some like AI animations for humanoid shapes. So, like if I had a some character model, there's stuff for that. But if I just kind of want to do like a generic sort of like I want the sail to move, like you can see the sails. So it's a little bit, it's like breaking apart, which we'll try to fix. But I wanted something where I could do all sorts of stuff. Like I wanted like grow animations, um, stuff that modify the GLB directly. And to do that in the code, like let's say I tried to do that on the boat game, it's impossible because I need to know which part of the model to modify. And I can't really do that programmatically. Like I can't really plug in, 200,000 vertices to cloud and ask it which to modify, right? Like, um, so the idea is you have a tool, you save all of the animations into the GLB, and then when you bring it into your game, you can just since the animations are stored, you can just um, you can just do a play, use 3GS to play the animation when you want it. So like I'm gonna make it so like when the boat gets hit, there's some sort of shatter on part of the boat. And we can have a bunch of different animations like Maybe there's like a shrink ray or something. Like one ability, if you hit another boat, they shrink. Um, there's gonna be a ton of things that we could do, and then I'm gonna make this tool like free, and I'm gonna try to ship it today because we got it sort of working. Like we can export the file. So I'm excited to. Anyways, yeah. Thanks, dude. I'm um, pretty stoked. I saw someone on Twitter also kind of working on this, so I was like, all right, I gotta kick me in the ass to actually do stuff today. But no, it's fun though. I would do it anyway, probably. Oh yeah, I think I think I'm going to just try to make a lot of it free, and then and then I want to add prompt-based animations. So that would be the next thing. Like you just select the area, and then you just say what you want, and then I'll query Cloud and stuff and come up with what kind of morph to apply and all of the, and there's going to be a ton of configuration options. So that see, there's going to be like a bunch of animation types. I'll show you here actually. These are all the animations we've kind of implemented. So color change would be one. And so then if you do the prompt-based animation, it's going to query Cloud and then figure out which one to apply, what the config value should be. And I think that would cost money. And then, like you said, an API is a good idea. Um, yeah, that'd be cool. Then you could just do it. Oh, that would be a really good idea, actually. Yeah, that'd be cool. Then people don't even have to use the tool. They can just wait. How would that work though? Because they still need to select the area that they want it to apply to. I'll think about that. Right, query. Right. I probably would query Gemini. That makes sense. Cloud is actually, I kind of go back and forth. Like I notice Gemini sometimes is really good, but for some reason, I think Cloud 3.7 thinks a little differently, so it's able to solve some problems that I do switch back and forth. Um, I think Gemini overall is better, but all right. So what we just did was we made a new page. So I'm not going to run that. So now when we click this generate cloth animation, we want to go to the new page. And then once we verify that that's working, we're going to move a lot of code from this editor file. Right. It is cheaper. That's another thing that kind of that you brought up. It's a good point. But the nice thing about Cursor is it's just one-to-one. So every time I do a premium query, uh, it just subtracts one. So it seems like they don't really differentiate, whereas windsurf does, because it depends on the flow action credits, and Gemini might do more or less. Oh yeah, is there new news out today or stuff? Crazy, man. Let's try it out. Nice. Okay. We got a new page, which is good. We'll style it up a bit. This has been a consistent issue that I've had, but luckily we have the fix uh, now. So every time I would do this in the past, like I tried to do a preview of the animation, it would always load the model in a weird place. But okay, that checkbox didn't work, so it still brought me to the new page. Okay, good. The animation's playing, so that's good at least. I'm gonna make this restyle this page. Um, first of all, we have so many files named animation player. It's hard to. Yeah, the Keno, was there new news today? I didn't see anything when I looked it up. It looked. Oh, is there? Yeah. I mean, it is crazy, no doubt, though. Cool, looks okay, I would say. The only thing is we need to make the. We should make the preview much bigger so we can see everything. All right, cool. We got that dark theme. So this will probably be double the size. I guess let's think about probably remove this here. And where should we put the export? We probably don't need an extra place here. Just put a maybe export here. Button should. Probably don't need to. I think for now, since the whole purpose of the tool is this animations, like just keep it by default. I'll probably try augment later today. So don't really see this. Why you change the lighting and stuff? I'll just send a screenshot maybe. Oh, and let me attach the component because that's probably. I think after a while it stops playing the animation. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. The Keno, making it make it bigger so you can see. Oh yeah, definitely. Probably triple the size here so you can see it clearly. Let's see what else do we want? I mean, if you guys have any ideas. Is there anything else on this page that would be interesting? Like it's just right now it's just you set the parameters and export and that's pretty much the whole. I'm gonna probably switch to Gemini after this because Cloud is kind of slow. So All right, supposedly finished. Why did it change everything? All right, so we're gonna undo that last change it did to the component, and then we're gonna switch to Gemini. As you can see right now, it's a little bit complicated. General UI. We're just gonna make it really simple. Just select and then animate. I don't think this is it. I'll look while it looks too. It's kind of funny. You can do like really complex things and then it maybe struggles with just uh, CSS. But honestly, it's kind of relatable. Ah, yeah, you're making a good point. I probably should check the cache. Um, you're totally right though. Like I had that happen quite a few times where I was like, "What the heck?" After a while though, like if I'm like, "Wait, not working," I'll just change something, and if like I know would change, um, and if it doesn't change, it's like, okay, I got to clear. But yeah, I think actually at this point, I might clear the cache here because it is a little weird that size isn't changing. What are you making, the Keno? Are you working on the Minecraft thing? Let me just open this up on the Safari just to check. Oh yeah, see, Safari actually has cached it to be like way earlier, the site, like from days ago. So it's interesting. Clearly cache on Safari. Cool. Let's try it. This is really mysterious. You know what? This would explain why when we're using the magic wand, it does the selections it does. But I am very confused as to why um, Safari is rendering the model different. But yeah, these are the recent code changes. Weird. Well, I guess I'll put that on the list of things. Take a look at. Oh, nice, the chat. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. Are you doing like online chat? Or are you thinking like command? I saw your Twitter. You got a lot of traction. It was a cool post though. Also, I saw some YouTuber or something. They were showing your Twitter post because I was watching this YouTube video and then your Twitter post showed up. I was like, wow, that's cool. Forgot who it was. It might have been Wes Roth, honestly. Can't really. It might have been Wes Roth. I have to look. I was watching some. I was trying to, well, doing some market research or whatever you want to call it. But I was trying to figure out what other YouTubers are doing, and your post came up when I was watching. I was like, oh. I had to. Hmm. Why don't we just send it? We can just send it. Like we can inspect this part. Just look at the containers. There's definitely some CSS on that canvas, right? Oh no, it's this div here, right? So animation canvas. Yeah, it's this one, right? Aha. Yeah, yeah, I gotta have more mind blown emojis. But no, I think your content was just good because it was interesting. Okay, there's got to be another CSS thing that's getting in the way. So it's this div. We definitely changed this div here. So what about this one? No, this one just says height 100%. Probably related to this one because it says height 150 pixels, and if I change it, yeah, okay. So we know it's this one, the canvas. We can actually just probably look up what is set as at 150 pixels. Okay, with some inline. Why would min height 0? The most complex task it's done yet to change the size of a box. Aha, we fixed it. There's some like super hacky CSS. We fixed it. All right. Okay. So changing the width, I think it's something related to hot reloading maybe. This appears to only be updating it sometimes. Better. Good enough. So now we're gonna fix it's rendering below the grid. We fixed that in the editor. And then the next thing is the make sure the textures show up. Oops. Cool. Because technically this is right. Our model is below the y equals 0, but we'll just fix it for the user. Nice. Hey, the Keno, if you're still here, What do you think? Should we play music? It's fine if you're not here. But 'cause I generate all these songs with Suno, like lo-fi stuff. I don't really know if that's something people would want. Or maybe they probably just listen to their own stuff, I was thinking. Because that's what I do. When I watch a stream, I'll play Spotify. Oh, all right, I'm gonna do it. I created a bunch of lo-fi stuff on Suno. All right, let's see if that works. Nice, it loaded in the textures. Oh, nice. Cool. So the next thing we want to do is try to keep the vertices connected by default. Like you can turn it off if you want. But I'm not really sure how hard of a task this will be. So I'm gonna attach our morph animations. Let's see, so. Oh, so it's too loud. Or you maybe said that before. Yeah, let me know if it's too loud, man. I don't know. Just turn down a bit. Because I guess, when the stream is quiet, it could be... It's nice to have a little bit of noise. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. I think this is gonna work. Because it's like a weight-based, so anything on the edges, you apply the morph less, so that way it still connects. Okay, cool. I'll keep the volume there. I'll make sure to commit my changes. Interesting. So I think it still plays for you guys even if I mute it. If this works first try, it's gonna be really cool. This will make the animation actually look good. I think what it's doing though is it's rendering to. I'm gonna reload it because it seems like it's got both the different animations running. Looks like it froze for some reason. Let me check the log real quick. Oh, even the even the log is frozen. So it must be doing something really flex, I guess. I'll just test it one more time to make sure, but okay. Oh, it finished. Oh, you're kidding. Look at that. Oh, that looks so good. Okay, now I'm stoked. Ha. Isn't that so good? Holy shit. All right, cool. I'm excited. I'm gonna go get a coffee. Yeah, the kind of the reason the wood is moving is because I selected the wood, but if I didn't select the wood, I think because I just very quickly selected things. So if I actually select this correctly, this is gonna be this is gonna be pretty cool. And we're gonna add a ton of animations. If you look on the 3GS website, they have some crazy shit. I'll show you. Like we could do all the weights up to well, let me just show you. Check it out. So they did all this with morphs. So we get pretty crazy. Like this is just the beginning. Let me make the cloth like more extreme. Let me see if this still works. Okay, I think what we just did seemed to have messed with our config. But I'm gonna push the changes because this isn't. I didn't really expect the animation to look good yet. Yeah, 3GS is like insane. Granted, it might just take a long time to apply because I remember the animation in general took a long time to apply for the first time. Oh, I see. So it's not actually applying. Okay, I see it rendered another. So we're gonna do this again. So after this, we're gonna try to reduce the amount of time it takes, but we could always just add some loading. I mean, if it makes a cool animation. Nice. Even just selecting part of it. Okay, but it is, you're right, the cano, even though I just selected the sail, it's moving the wood. Interesting. So maybe what we could do, we'll add like a slider here, and the slider will control how much should it modify the vertices around the selection. Like you could set it all the way to 0 or this. So let's try increasing this. Oh yeah, that works. Okay. Um, yeah, I agree. But I can't waste all my credits. I might have to think a little bit. But you're right. I think the first thing is let's try to reduce maybe the time it takes. Just out of curiosity, if there's no simple fix for that, then we'll move on to the next thing. Is it still free, the Kennel? The Gemini? Well, I'm not gonna tag my entire code base because um, adding a bunch of unneeded context makes the performance not as good in my experience. So I usually just attach like what I need. But I don't know what your experience is. Maybe maybe it helps. But if I'm only dealing with this page and this utils, then it shouldn't need to look at anything else. Oh, really? So if I go to AI Studio, get an API key, I think I already have an API key in it actually. Yeah, I should probably try to save my credits a little bit, given last month. Okay, that sounds promising. Okay, let's try it. Wait, did I create this? I think I did, right? Okay, it's still the same length of time. So. Although one thing that's probably a little slow is I think it's creating the animation twice because we render it under the editor too. Okay, so I'll probably leave the lag for now, unless there's maybe something else. Try. Maybe they added some variable. And we could also make this configurable as well. Like if someone wants to do something that looks really good, but takes a while to generate. Okay, we'll just apply this real quick. If the lag goes to 0, then we know that that parameter's working. Oh, see how quick that was? So I think the reason it's lagging is because we're generating the animation twice, and one of them does not have the optimized code there. And the reason why it's now separating is because we set that variable to be very low, I think. So now let's remove the code in editor.js for the part under it. So we'll have a slider here for that. Like if you want to turn it up, we'll default to some one that's quick to load. And then the next thing is we'll try to figure out how to narrow the modification to the wood. Get rid of that. I'll actually be able to use this for the game, which is going to be cool. So in the game, it's probably, and I think we can maybe, I wonder if we can export the animation with these variables, because that'd be cool in the game if I could change. In the game, it'd probably be pretty subtle, like just some movement like that. Yeah, sometimes Gemini just like is a little more inconsistent. Like it'll do something really amazing. Oh, I see the music stopped playing. Probably ran out of songs. And loop this. Okay, so I think something is right here. Yeah, that would do it. Nice, way faster. Wait, is the wood moving now? Wood's still moving a bit. Yeah, that's good. I think I'm gonna add a slider for that. I'm checking the length of this. Okay, this file's still. Nice. Okay, so let's set this to the highest value and see. Okay, I'm pretty sure 1 is really laggy. Huh. Okay, so if I set this to be 3. Okay, yeah, it's lagging. Okay. Probably 1 is the max, right? I mean, don't want to crash people's browsers. All right, after we do this, let's go ahead and put the tools on the left here. People can clean this up quite a bit. Cool. All right, but let's go ahead and fix the slider. 0 or 1 is not. All right, let's check. Nice. All right, cool. That's a good slider. So the next thing, let's make it so when you change these values, it automatically applies. I probably should check if I stop the query whether it still subtracts credits from me, because that would be kind of a waste. Okay, let's try it. Okay, so nice. That looks pretty good. Cool. Now I turn that up. Let's try turning this down. This is so cool. I love this. I'm gonna add so many configs and stuff, or I mean, so many parameters. People can really mess with the whatever they want to build. Wait, what happened to the... Oh no, never mind. Oh yeah, you could increase the playback speed. Ping pong? Did that actually change anything, or? Okay, it did. So I think one thing is I want to improve how this looks, just generally speaking. I think it makes sense. Okay, you have the sliders up here, and then you have the animation under it, and then you have the export over here. I think my goal is to ship this in 4 hours. That's my goal. And then the rest of the day, I'll just improve it. So this can be just a button, like here or something. Oh, hey, how's it going? I know you said, how much compute do you need to run it? No, it works. Not very laggy either. Oh no, it doesn't. It won't use much specs at all, I think, because I just reduced the lag by a lot. It was laggy because I made a slider so you can make it check more of the surrounding vertices, or not. So basically, it makes the cloth animation more smooth if you turn it up, but it just takes a bit longer to render. Oh, you're right. Then now that you say it, yeah. If I try to do this on a phone, I don't really know if it'll be successful. But I don't think that's the. But you know, also like a Chromebook, I'm not really sure either. All right, so it appears to have broken some stuff. Yeah, you're right. I should check, you know, on a lower end device whether this animation. But granted, you could always turn down that value. If you turn it to 0, it's probably going to work. I'm gonna reject these changes because I don't really understand what I'm trying to do. I'm gonna make a new chat. Yeah, that would be a really good next step. I probably won't do that in the initial version here, but I think you're right. Like, ideally, it's just like, what do you want to animate? Sail. Okay, select all the sails for you. Or you want to animate a... No, I agree. It's very complicated, but like, I think it's possible. It's definitely possible. Just would require probably a day or two, maybe. I'm not really sure exactly how you would do it, to be honest. Like, but you're right. It'd be some sort of vision model or something. You can't really send all the vertices. I thought about that. Like if you sample the vertices, maybe you could send it, but it's a cloud or something, but it's just too. Yeah, thanks, man. I actually honestly haven't spent that long on this. I the problem was I went with the wrong approach at the beginning. I was trying to use bones to animate with 3GS, but the morphs that was the way to go. So once I did that, it's pretty smooth going. But the magic wand took a little bit for sure. But I think I'll add a bunch of useful features here. I think if it's useful for me, it'll be useful to other people. I think the decimate feature will be really useful. Like just very quickly load in a model, reduce vertices by 50%, export it. Because when you do that, when you do a decimate in Blender, like let's say you're trying to optimize the model, you have to do a lot of clicks. You gotta you gotta watch a YouTube video. Like, there's no way you're figuring that out yourself. It's kind of hidden a little bit. So you gotta, I mean, that's just a lot of friction there. So if you can just quickly load in a model, click a button, people will probably use this as well as the other things. And then based on that vision model, you could select the specific columns or rows based on that grid. Whoa. I see what you're saying. You're saying like kind of like, although that's kind of what it is right now. I mean, you're sort of just like clicking the sail and it's selecting based on where you clicked with the magic wand tool. All right, cool. Let's see what that looks like. Hopefully it didn't cause another. Something I find amazing is like how little vertices this model has. And I click and it still looks pretty good. Okay, so basically just moved everything up here, but it looks like way worse. Um, I'm gonna try Gemini. Actually, I'm not even sure where this the CSS even being applied because it looks. example, if sail appears to be in the area, then select the that area. I think I see what you're saying. You're basically talking about the implementation of that vision model that you're thinking is like it's a grid, and then the model will select. Oh yeah, based on the grid. Yeah, that seems actually pretty doable. I mean, okay, so right now we have a lasso tool, right? And it's basically that, right? Like it's doing like a 2D to 3D projection and then selecting the vertices. But if you have like this, you just send like an image with a grid, and it says you ask it, hey, which coordinates should we highlight the vertices? And then, you know, similar to the lasso tool, that's just a 2D to 3D thing where it's like, okay, like in this area, which is the lasso tool, right? Like select these vertices. We already have that. So it's just going to be a matter of like, um, based on all those grid selections here, 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 like, okay, this selection is the same as the lasso implementation. Yeah, I think that totally is doable. Like, it's a good idea, a way to think about it. Good, good thinking. Yeah, that could totally work. Totally work. What if we used I mean we pass in the image to an LLM or something. The only thing is it costs money, so I think that would be some sort of paid feature. I mean, if we could maybe figure out how to do it without. Well, no, the user's prompting, so I'm not really sure. We'd have to send the image to the LLM and ask it, hey, um, which coordinates in the grid correspond to what the user said, and then we just take what the. Yeah, I guess I'd be rate limited a little bit. Like if there were people using this. Cool. I'll be right back. Still generating. You'd think CSS would be the simplest thing to do. Okay, let's see if this is working. Bro, it didn't change the CSS. Use. Sometimes it's just puzzling. Like, you'd think this would be much easier than all the other stuff it did. Is it maybe because these CSS files are really big, or really? Oh, maybe it's a caching thing. It could be, actually. Yeah, it's probably a caching thing. Now that I think about it, because it spent quite a long time making the CSS, so there'd be some changes. I could disable caching. Oh, it actually. Oh, MacBook shortcut. Hard refresh. Oh, very nice. Thank you. It'd be super useful. That's probably gonna save me a lot of time, like collectively. Okay. This looks pretty good. The only thing is, like, it'd be nice if this is one column and this is the other. So I want all the play type stuff inside. Oh, they added some mobile device stuff. I mean, doing slider stuff like making the styling look good yourself would take forever. But overall, this will look pretty good once it's two columns, I think. Yeah, I don't really know where to put the export, but probably just up here. Man, that's a lot of changes. Just to do nice. Hell yeah, that looks pretty good. Just make sure everything still works. Cool. Not really sure why it's styles. Like the editor module CSS shouldn't modify this page. look at this. Interesting. That's cool. Okay, so I don't think the growth shrink one works. Let's make sure we didn't break anything before continuing. But I think now the next step is clean up the UI for this part. It should be very simple. Like no one knows, no one cares about a lot of stuff here. All right, so the first thing is let's get rid of this edit mode thing. So then we'll move the tools so it'll be on the left. We can maybe add a few. I don't think it would be too hard. Maybe some annotate tool. Let's look at Blender real quick. Oh yeah, we could easily add some move stuff, rotates. What is this? Scale. We could add that too. We could maybe add like an add option and you can just like load in some simple shapes. I think all those would be pretty smooth. I think before I ship it, I'll fix this because people will be like, what the heck? Oh, nice. I think it works. Nice. Okay, cool. So we got rid of the edit mode thing. So now we want to move the tools to the left. Maybe we get like a few images. Hey, how's it going, old gamer? Let me show you. Um, so right now you can select using this like magic wand thing. I'm gonna simplify this UI a lot. That's what I'm doing right now. But once you do that, you'll be able to apply animations. So once I generate here, so as you can see, there's like an animation here. You can set up the wind. You can turn this up, which is, I'll probably change the name of this. But I'm not really sure what I'll call it. But anyways, yeah, this you can change the wind. And so the idea here is like you can very quickly apply a bunch of different types of animation. So this is the cloth one. This will be like an explosion one. And there's a ton of others we could do. Like we can also do colors and stuff. So I'm gonna add like probably 7 to 10. That's my plan. And then try to, yeah. And it'd be very simple. Like I tried some stuff online. Like there's really not a lot of things here. Like you can do it in Blender, but it just takes forever. Thanks, guys. Honestly, most of it is 3GS. Like they built this amazing morph stuff, so you can do some crazy things. So now what I'm doing is I'm adding. Oh, nice! It already added it. Hell yeah! Does it already work? Oh, come on! It already works. Heck yeah! Yeah, yeah. I'm just totally just. Honestly, yeah. I mean, I'm doing zero coding. I haven't done any coding. Like I've done. Like you know, with the game, like occasionally I had to go in and like fix stuff. Like here, I'm just like, if it doesn't work, I just re-ask it, and it usually figures it out. Actually, always it has figured it out. I have not coded. Now that I think about it. Yeah, that's crazy thing. But I haven't done any editing at all of the code. Yeah, I saw on Twitter, like, I saw this really good post. It's basically talking about like the future of, like if you're making a product in a world where AI can create basically anything, like, you know, for example, let's say I publish this site, right? You'll be able to see the code, everything. Like someone could duplicate it pretty easily. Like the only thing that's going to matter is how do you distribute it? In other words, how do you sell it? And also kind of just general taste related stuff. So like when you're doing your distribution, like it should look good, basically. Like people are, you entice them by the emotional stuff. You're like, hey, this is what you can do. Yeah. But other than that, like the actual creation of it's like, I mean, I spent probably not super. I mean, I spent probably 12 hours on this, but half of that I was doing the wrong thing. I was trying to do skeletons instead of the morphs, so I just would have done the morphs. Oh, thanks, Decanum. I really appreciate that. I plan to release it today, so I'd love to get people to try it, and it won't cost me anything because it's not doing any prompting. Well, I guess hosting costs. Interesting. Yeah, old gamer, you're probably I bet you're doing some pretty complex stuff, or well, I mean I do run into roadblocks, that's for sure. Like working on this, but like I think my general workflow is like, okay, I run into a roadblock. I have to rethink how I'm doing it. And so I will undo the changes and ideate a little bit with the AI. And in a way, that process is similar to coding because it's a similar thinking. Like that's why when I answered the question, did I code? I kind of didn't realize I'm not coding at all because the process of like debugging is similar in the sense that like, okay, I have to read the logs and I have to plug in and I have to understand a little bit what the code is doing. And then I have to like ideate about what's a different approach. So in a way that process is similar to coding, but I'm not writing the code, but the way that I'm thinking about it is similar. Like, okay, I apply it, debug it, doesn't work, rethink it. Yeah. But old gamer, I checked out some of your websites. You made a lot of stuff. It's pretty cool. I liked your music collection site. I got, I really like that I one shot this. I think I'm just gonna put in the upper left and probably make it a little more visible. Maybe we can change the color of these tools. Be blue or something. Let me look at Photoshop real quick. Okay, so in Photoshop it looks like this. Kind of like this a bit better. You got the like a white, gray. I'll probably do that too. This will be white. And yeah, we'll have like some bar here. I don't fix what isn't broken, so. I'm gonna push it though, because I really love the changes. I probably won't use the exact same colors. I just want to, just for a quick prototype here. See what it looks like. Really? So it'll be able to generate all these? Interesting. Okay, so, oh yeah, thanks for letting me know that. So I can just ask it to fetch directly from these two sites. That's pretty cool. Let me put that in my notes. Oh yeah, music production, that you can make like that would be a really interesting space to, I mean, I feel like, okay, so if AI can do like Blender stuff, right, where it's like sculpting through 3D models and doing animations, I bet it could do some cool stuff with music. Are you making a browser music production piece of software? Like, okay, yeah, I'll do that piano. I think it makes sense. Oh, it looks pretty good. Did here. Pull it in. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Yeah, I'll remove these buttons up here next. Maybe make the back button somewhere else. Okay, let's add a bunch of other tools. Like I think by default, you should, kind of like in Photoshop, when you first load in, you're just this like movement tool. That was what annoyed me about Blender a little bit. Like, just simple things are confusing. Like, okay, I want to move it. Okay, then I have to go. Actually, that's pretty simple. But some other things were. Like, what is this? I was like, what the heck is that? I understand what that tool is. At the cursor location, drag to transform. No idea. All right. VST plugins? I don't know VST plugins. Look at Blender real quick. So we should have a similar thing here, right? Where you have the scene, you have everything that's loaded in. Well, that's interesting. At least a new AI model, different architecture close to human brains. Reminds me of that one movie, Deus Ex Machina. I think that's not how you pronounce that.
Deus Ex Machina.
Deus Ex Machina. Yeah, this one. Maybe you have too many windows open. Close some stuff. Yeah, let me close. Also, it was a recent change that, no, it's just removes buttons. I'll close Blender. Strange. Let me just close Edge, I guess. Oh, that's cool. Really cool. You can make your own instruments? Like via some plugin or something? Okay, what we need is a like a rectangle selection thing. Kind of like in Blender they have, I close Blender, but they have like a yeah, their first tool is this, so that's what we should do. Granted, this doesn't actually select the vertices. I think we could have two tools, like one to select things. I probably should do the UI and this separate. We'll see if it works. Oh, that'd be really cool. Yeah. Especially you don't know much about music. I mean, that would be me, I guess, but depends who your audience is. Oh, it looks like it used a... Hmm. Oh, I see. I should have ran this command because it could have downloaded the square. That's right. I'll do it after. Also, do you guys like the music? Is it a good addition? If so, I'll keep it. I'll just keep adding more songs. Cool. Angle controller. I keep trying to use this React 3 fiber. I'm gonna maybe download that if that's useful. React render. I don't think I have it. Oh, I do have it. Oh, okay. Where will this download? I'll look up. Right place. That's dope. Oh, cool. We got a rectangle. Might be a corrupted file though. Oh no, it's let me see if I can. was trying to make thumbnails. So I made a bunch of these like really clickbaity thumbnails because I was testing like, would this actually? One thing that's fun about YouTube is it gives you a lot of data. So I was trying to figure out like if I had a really like clickbait thumbnail, how much would it increase the click-through rate? And sort of a good thing is that it didn't. So that means if I do the really extreme clickbait, it seems like maybe it doesn't resonate with the audience I guess I'm trying to reach. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, that'd definitely be cool. Have some different music. Yeah, feel free to let me know what you run into. I think there is a separate file for the playing the music. One thing that I feel like doesn't really work well in that project is like if you don't attach the right files. So maybe you could ask it first, hey, which files are relevant for this change, and then create a new chat, then attach the files. Because I think it's the project is like 100,000 lines, so it's I feel like it's not gonna work very well just sending the I don't know what. And I also I noticed like if I don't attach the files that I need, if I only attach some of them, it won't work. Okay, so I don't think this change will work right now because I think this file is corrupted. So Keno, you said you got this to work with Gemini, so let me try with Gemini to load in. Yeah, honestly, like YouTube in general is just really fun. Like, I feel like you learn a lot just in general. Like all the retention data, you can like go through and be like, oh, okay, so something I said in the video wasn't that interesting, and then also like you can see, oh, like the first 30 seconds, a lot of people are dropping, so that means like I'm not like communicating the value to watch the video. Like I need to maybe shorter, and maybe I should explain more like, hey, this is what we're gonna do by the end of the video, so you know what you're gonna get. So all that stuff's really, and that's just generally applicable. I feel like life, I guess. Like if I'm um, talking to someone, I should like try to. I don't really know, but yeah, it's like marketing stuff too. Like if I'm making a Twitter post, same stuff applies. Like it should be very quickly they can understand what value they'll get out of the post. So I think I'll do that for my videos. For the live streams, they'll just be pretty chill, like hangout spot. But the videos, I'll try to optimize so people can very quickly get the gist of what we're doing. The only thing about this is it's a bit laggy. We could try to figure out how to make the selection a little smoother. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not really using a Tailwind CSS. I think my reasoning is like, I think there's more training data on normal CSS, but I haven't tried Tailwind. Granted, normal Tailwind is, I mean, Tailwind is kind of just simpler in general, so maybe I'll get better results if I use Tailwind. It's a good idea. Yeah, so Blender does not have it here, but I think I saw that it has something similar. Let me check what it was again. I already have this kind of magic selection though. It just doesn't select the whole model. It works okay. But I think the problem with this, if I load this on Safari, I'll show you. For some reason, Safari exposes the problem here. All right, I don't want to load this model though. Colors aren't very clear. So yeah, like when we load in this model, it's clear that it's doing some like pre-processing of the colors or something, because we added some code for that earlier. And we can see that the magic tool, the reason why it's like selecting in weird shapes is because the pre-processing is messing up the colors, I think. Because it definitely is working like, oh, it's grabbing, this is all the same color. Then it's going to grab, oh, this is all the same color. So we'll try to fix that before shipping. Yeah, I think you're right, Decano. Maybe I can install Tailwind just for now, just for the icon generation. Although, do I need Tailwind to do that? Do I need? Oh, I see. That's cool. Oh, that explains why it didn't work when I. It's like they have an icon system already in there. But yeah, I'll probably just add that then. And I guess like you're saying, Decano, it's a little more customizable too if I do the. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I like Tailwind. I used it, but for some reason I just haven't been recently. How did I not send the chat? Okay, we'll see if that works. That was a small change, so works, that'd be good. It's possible since there's a lot of vertices, this might be the best we can do in terms of optimization. But the magic wand's much... I'm sure it's not the best we can do, but... for now, maybe it's the best we can do. Hey, Co-opt, how's it going? I'll show you. We made some good progress. Real quick. Just like this. This is the cloth animation. And then I'll show you the explosion one. Yeah, that's basically it. There, we're gonna add more. And now we're adding tools. I think, what's the next thing we do? Let's do the icon thing. What is this? Auto prefixer. I guess I'll run it, but I don't know. We're gonna have the properties panel on the right side. Let me see what you mean here. You mean this part? Oh yeah. I think so, right? Like, I want to have it so you can add shapes and stuff. And so you need to have like a scene section where you can like delete stuff and change properties. For now, it'll be like really simple, but yeah, I think I'll try to add that today because if I want it to be a thing where you can build something. Do just like right up here or something. Just for now, I'll just be over the way to control and manipulate. Oh yeah, I'll have a scale tool, and then Blender has sculpting, which you go over here. So I'm gonna do this probably not today though, but yeah, I'm gonna add this to the tool to this as well. Okay, so we do not want -d. Relies on the and the CanOU blamed the auto prefixer. So definitely we'll do that. So yeah, that makes sense. Just the same command, just no -d. Nope. Oh. Yeah, and in Blender it has a bunch of stuff. I'll show you. Yeah, all this stuff down here. So all sorts. Like some of it, I don't understand why I can't do anything. I think in general, like if it's not applying, you just gotta turn up the radius or something. Blender. Yeah, so that's basically it. I think I'll add a section where you can just add in a bunch of sample objects like rocks. So like there's a tool on the left, there's just gonna be like, or maybe it'll be on the scene where you can click add, and then you can just add in like, it'll be like a list of like 50 different types of objects. Oh no, what it should be is like you click add and you can either add the sample objects or uh, you can make your own with Tripo 3D and put it in because they have a API there. So that would be like, I guess, like a paid feature. People want to do that. Gemini full agent? Yeah, it's Gemini does have the agent here. That's what I'm using. I have to run init. I guess we can check node modules if it's in here. I don't see it, so I'm just gonna reinstall. Okay, it's probably has to do with versioning. Installed maybe a version of Tailwind that different than what it expects. Do we need to run this though? Okay, I do not want it to do that. Okay, but I do need to make sure of something. Okay, cool. That's great actually. So I can still have a mix of Tailwind because I don't really want to redo all the styles. Let me make sure the changes it did didn't break it. No. Did it run the command? Okay, it didn't. Good. I do not want the -D. I don't know what the heck that is. I mean, maybe it's useful for optimization or something, but cool. So for some reason it's not recognizing my install. What I'm gonna do is remove the post CSS because let's see, what was this again? Post CSS relies on. Oh no, it's actually required. Okay, I do need that. Right now, the Keno, it's just I'm sort of not recognizing the install. Oh, I see. So I have to edit the config. Cool. That worked. Nice. All right, so let's just make sure everything works. And it'll be interesting to experiment. Hey, which is gonna generate better styles. Nice. Okay, so I have to install hero icons. That is fine. Now let's see. Why is he using creating SVG for the? Make sure to update your cursor. So go here and do the check for updates. If that doesn't work, oh, why is it creating a new kind of? All right, these are not really what I want, I think. But I'll probably use Tailwind for other styling here as experimentation to see which one I should use for the future. But it's possible the Tailwind doesn't. And I know you said another site the Keno, so it's possible that one maybe has what we want here. But for now, I'm gonna keep generating images unless I find a better. Let's see. So that looks pretty good. Just be sized up a little bit. Okay, then we'll work on some new tools. Next one will be a movement tool. Just move things around. Then we'll do a scale tool, and then a rotate tool, and then I think that'll be good for like the initial version. Oh, stop. It's my bad though. I got. But something I should do though in the future is like if I'm doing a very simple thing, I should not use the premium credits to do that. I have a waste. Alright, cool. Oh, also one thing we should do is like when I click and drag, there should be like some selection dash line thing. Also, to change my cursor. That's another thing. That might be a little complex here. Basically, as you're drawing it, you'd like create a dash line behind. Actually, it might be kind of easy. Lasso. Yeah, Gemini 2.5 is good, but so is Cloud Thinking. I tend to switch back and forth. Like when one has a problem, I just switch to the other. Rock 3 is also good. But I think it's better. I read online it's better for like shaders and that's another thing. But yeah, that's kind of what I noticed. Like each one is good at different things, and sometimes when one is having an issue, you just switch to another. Let's see if I can do this one shot. If it does it, I'll be like just amazed. The music I'm playing, you find it, what do you think of it, old gamer? Should I kind of running it as an experiment to see if people like it? Oh, are you asking? Oh, no, you're asking where I got the music. I generated the music on Suno, so I own the rights to this music. I made like 15 lo-fi songs. I mean, according to Suno, I own the rights. Assume I do. Suno is pretty good. Something I was playing around with yesterday was a lot of fun, but you can add in a track. Actually, let me show you what I generated because it's pretty interesting. This was a while ago, not yesterday. This track that I made. So I just plugged in like a riff on my guitar, and then it made a whole song from it. You can just import like, oh, not this. Is this one? See, it's not this one. It's this one, I think. I'll just let it play. Well, it's pretty cool that it made this just from like, just plug in just something simple. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. They had an API. Alright, so it says it did it. It worked. I'll turn it down a little bit. That'd be a little loud. Like, this sounds legit. Like, I don't know you guys' music taste. Let's see if it worked. Oh, nice. Come on, man. I can't believe that worked. Just like, that's so cool. There's a bit of lag. We can figure out how to get the lag. And it's gonna. Alright, let me stop the music now. Hey Ramsey, how's it going? How true life is the riff. So the riff is that end part where I go like dan. So the riff was just dan 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 dan, dan, and then it just like made the whole thing and made it like this kind of like Egyptian sound. I was like, what the heck, man? All right, let me. Where's the window? I have lost the Suno window. I have so many open. Ah, here it is. So I just made like a playlist for this stream. Hey, Ramsey, how's it going? All right, cool. So we got the nice feedback. Let's see if they did anything for the magic wand. I don't think so. Oh, let me turn down the sound because I think I increased it a bit. The next thing I want to focus on is like try to reduce the lag. There's a lot of vertices in this model is the reason. But maybe you can figure out some optimization. Wait, did my cursor just crash? The heck? I think it did. Let's see if it figured out anything. Sounds pretty complicated. See if there's maybe a simpler way. That's true, it could be a visualization thing. But from my experience, the raycasting is pretty, expensive. Only update the geometry when the selection changes. That's true. But I don't think it's this issue because if this was the problem, then we would have lag with everything, like even just moving around and stuff. I think it's the raycasting we have to figure out how to optimize. I'm gonna learn about what this resolution factor does. Man, this is really cool. I mean, this is complex stuff. So, in theory, it's just this this variable might make a huge difference for our performance. We will see. Wow, that made a huge difference. Okay, but okay, it's still on the bigger selection. Still pretty slow. Let's maybe turn down the resolution even more. Let's just see what that like. Oh, I see. Now that we turn down the resolution, it's really hard to do the selection. So let's do this. Oh, but it is faster now. Okay, it's definitely usable. And this is an unoptimized model. Like, this has hundreds of thousands of vertices, so optimize it all. Alright, this is actually pretty usable. Heck yeah. Alright, cool. Now we can move on to the next thing. So there is a bug here where we want to make sure that when we're switching between the tools, it doesn't keeps your selection. Okay, also apply this. It looks like we've duplicated this code, which is not ideal. Oh, okay. For some reason I can't see the chat anymore on the right. Strange. Oh, you're kidding. So the reason why it thought... So this is a classic, like, you gotta make sure to attach the files that are relevant to the conversation. I think while I wait for that, I'm going to check if our export currently exports with the textures. Nice, it does. Oh, good. Oh, I'll be right back. Gonna get another coffee, I think. Okay, let's see if it finished. What were we doing again? Right. Okay, so when I select something, okay, that appears to have that worked. Okay, so if I switch, oh, that one worked actually. Okay. I'd say probably the challenging part about this one is there's so many files has to go through, so probably just for some reason my chat is gone. Why? Oh, now it's back. Okay, let's see that. I see you have to fix it for each tool. Okay, I'm gonna undo these recent changes. It's fine for now, it's just a small bug, so I think the difficulty of it lies in it's just between a lot of files. But if I'm gonna try again to fix it, I'm going to just focus on one tool first, like the interaction between two tools to start. But let's move on to creating more tools. So the next tool should be, I can move the ship around. And I'm gonna create a new image. This is a little overkill, considering what that model can do. Okay. Actually, I don't even think we need to specify that. I think by default it'll export it correctly. Let me attach sample tools. Just FYI, I can't see any chats at the moment. For some reason, it keeps disappearing. Okay, now I can. Let me check how big the editor file is getting. Very good, not too big. There's a lot of unused code in here, I think. Oh yeah, mobile touch controls. I think we can safely. Why is it adding joysticks? All right, let's get rid of that. That's really silly. Oh, how would that even work? Alright, I'm gonna remove the joysticks. Ability buttons? Okay, so this is something that I'm gonna rant about because both windsurf and cursor are keeping the memory of your prior projects. So if you open up a new project, it's keeping the memory of the game and it's applying what it knows from the game to here. Like, why are they both making that mistake there? Because like that's why it applied the joysticks and stuff. But overall, I have a few complaints. That's just one of them. All right. So we're not gonna run that. Let's take a look. Oh, nice. Oh wow, it already works. Nice. So next we're going to do the scale and then rotate. And then we'll do the thing where you can see the scene, like what's all in the scene. Nice, fix that bug. Very cool. All right, now let's add our next tool. I'm just use the same exact prompt because that works really well. Okay, so we're gonna have a scale icon. And then after we do those two things, we're gonna add more animations. All right, let me give it a reference here. Is it just me? It was like right before the scale tool. I think it worked better, so I'm gonna reject these changes. Oh no, I was wrong. Man, this is really good code. Like, the way that this integrates is really nice. Like, look, it's just a few changes, and then we integrate these two files. Like, the fact that I can just quickly add this to myself is just a testament to it. It's actually pretty good. I'm not really understanding what exactly this is, but I'll just quickly do this. I'm not gonna waste a query. Oh, hey, Wenboy. Sorry, I didn't check it. Hey, guys. Yeah, models are paying. I'm paying for Gemini, but I'm Gemini Grok 3 and Cloud 3.7 Thinking. Those are my three, but I'm using Cursor, the premium models, which is just they subtract one of those, one credit per use of those. So they're all kind of the same price wise. If using Cursor, if you're using Klein, it's going to be different kind of pricing based on tokens and stuff. But with Cursor, it's just one prompt, one credit. So how much am I made a video if you're interested on my channel. That's how much did I spend last month, and that was for 150 hours of coding. So I mean, the TLDR of that is just I spent. Well, I don't know if you're interested. You can watch the video if you're interested. If you're, you can let me know. I spent about $160. Oh, this is a spoiler. That's strange. Let me think. Oh, one thing, make sure to update your cursor. Also, you could also use 3.7 thinking. It's pretty good, but you might be trying that. Yeah, no problem. Nice, it kind of works. You just need a little better mechanism to control it. Drag up or use the mouse wheel. Let me check. You know, I haven't checked windsurf yet, but what you can do if you really want to use Grok, because the API came out yesterday. Was it yesterday or the day before? But anyways, came out. The Grok 3 came out, and you can use this site called Open Router, and you can integrate it with Klein if windsurf hasn't or Cursor hasn't added it yet to their agent. I could check real quick. Last time I checked, it didn't work. Let me try again. So I'll accept the changes. And so I added one of these. Let's see if this works. If I do test, okay. Not work with my current planner API key. It's clear that they added it, so I bet you it might work for you. I'm not really sure why it's not working on mine. I don't really know why I'd get that error, but it's clear they added it to the UI here, so I'd imagine it probably works. Okay, let's fix the scale. Oh, nice. That's really smooth. That's really good. So I might just reject these changes and accept these changes because it worked before it added the whatever else it was doing. All right, so that's pretty good. I mean, obviously can't move it up, but I think that's fine for now. So the next tool we want to make is a rotate. I'm gonna use the same prompt as before. Are these AIs getting better with big code? Yeah, so right now they're really good. I would say, in general, if the file gets over 1500 lines, it'll tend to struggle. Or let's say you're integrating between a lot of files. But if you keep your file size down, it does a really great job. So like, just make sure like this editor file, as soon as it starts getting like 1300, 1400 lines, I'll probably refactor it a little bit. But overall, it's really good. I'll show there's some people who joined, so I'll show you guys maybe what it did. You can get a sense of like what I'm doing. So this is an animation tool. I'll select a region. I'll just select this region here. Call it sail, and we're gonna simplify the UI here a lot. So I'd click generate animation. And then I'll show you guys so this is the first animation. It's like a cloth animation. And you can like increase the wind strength. This is another one, like explosion. I made this within probably 14, 15 hours, but the first half I was doing the wrong approach. I was using skeletons. 3GS skeletons, and I was trying to create bones. And there's a lot of websites already out there for like doing character animations, but there's not a lot for the if you're doing like any sort of morphing stuff. Oh, let me make a new rotates icon. All right, but let's test it out. Nice, that works okay. Not really quite what I want, because it's sort of like when you drag this way, it should rotate left and right. I mean, it kind of works though. Yeah. So I use Git for my version tracking. Honestly, actually, this rotates pretty good. I think the only thing is like it should kind of snap into locations. So like we're trying to, I don't know. It's all right. I think I might leave for now. It's not really. All right, the next part is kind of important. It's the actually show the scene, so it should have like what models we loaded in and stuff like that. Uh, nice, that looks pretty good. Okay. Oh, nice, that looks pretty good. We got some lights. I think it's still generating though, so I'm gonna make sure. Yeah. Cool. Oh, that's so cool. I like what it says the material and stuff. What is this object here? That's cool. All right, so after I mean, this is good enough, honestly, what it did here. Okay, so got one on the left side. Oh, actually, I kind of liked it over here, though. Interestingly, when I select certain things, it's changing the scene hierarchy, which is so funny. Um, don't really know why. Okay, perfect. Did a very good job. Okay, now I push that. Okay, so now we're gonna do the fun stuff, which is we're gonna make a ton of animations. We already have a few, but we're gonna add a lot more. Oh no, I guess the next part actually is let's make this dialogue just very simple. It should just be like choose the vertex group, select the animation, and then animate. That's it. We're gonna remove the prompt for now, but eventually one day. Yeah, I think that's it. I'm gonna attach the this just in case. But nice, that looks pretty good. Probably should have some loading page or something. Looks like we broke something. Wait, should we center the buttons? We should probably center the buttons, right? Oh, it's porting router now. Okay, it's still working. Oh, that looked pretty good in my opinion. Let me look at the UI one more time. Keep it real simple. See, is there a way to simplify this? Like, do we need to do this. All right, now we get to do all the fun stuff. I think this UI looks pretty good. So we're gonna add a bunch of animations. I think the first thing I'm gonna do though is see if we can add more config values for this one. I think this is kind of like a generic sort of explosion animation, maybe. Add like a time. I think before I do that, I'm gonna add some new animations. I think a smoother approach to this is just like add new files. Don't try to add like infinitely configurable animations. Just have a ton of different ones so that people can switch between. That's easier. Imagine you have to. Nice to have configs, but also nice to just be able to preset a bunch. Not really understandable. Figure that out. I'll try to ship this maybe in the next 3 hours. I want to have like a ton of animation. and the rest of the day will just be. Oh, I gotta implement undo. That is an important. Right for now. So. Be some sort of like loading pop-up that shows up. Could be. Okay. Weird. So I don't know what that's about. Um, what does this do? Oh yeah, if we slow it down, we might be able to figure out. Yeah, because if we keep the ship the same, but it's scaling, then it would work. It'd be perfect. Essentially. Because if we look, yeah, the selected area is doing the right stuff. Change it to here. Just the ships. I think some other animations getting applied to it. Mhm. All right, that's kind of annoying. So that was some caching issue or something. Okay. All right, I'm gonna leave growth shrink for now. Whatever. Like, we're gonna generate a lot more, and that one can just be a little bit strange for a while. So we already made a lot of files to start putting them in here. We put it in morphs. Let's try the maybe the twist shear morph. That sounds interesting. Or the color morph. Got too many windows. I should create a test file for these. I should do the same approach as before, like create a bunch of test files for the Morse. Because those are things that are easily, unit tests that can be easily done. Yeah, we're gonna do that. That'll work. Nice, fixed it. Let's see if the twist is working. I need to reload because hard to see. Is anything moving? Oh, nice. Oh, I see. There's a duration. Okay, let me go reload here so we can see it more clearly. Okay, so let me make the duration 5 seconds. Why is it not looping? Alright, so we're gonna do something very similar to the cloth. We want to make sure it kind of like blends in with the other vertices so it all connects, but other than that, yeah, that kind of makes sense. Oh yeah, I can invert it. Cool. That's pretty good. So now let's make it blended in with the, so like it all connects. Once we do that, then good addition. Oh yeah, let's test the shear. Oh nice, this works too. We'll make it so it, for some reason it keeps breaking the repeat. But yeah, so what we're doing is making it so it blends like this. Because before the cloth would break as well. Oh, so dope. Come on. Check that out. I have to reload it because it keeps loading it all twice. But... Look at that, that's kind of cool. Pretty wacky. Oh, we have to fix the sliders. This is doing something similar with the... Alright, let's look at the shear. Nice. Alright, let's turn it down. Alright, so two things. Let's fix the repeat. Because like when I switch to cloth, it's like automatically repeating. Overall, that's pretty cool. I'll wait on them. Or... Oh, nice. It fixed it already. All right, cool. While it does that, I'm gonna get another coffee, and then we're gonna add maybe two or three more animations, fix a few bugs, then I think publish it right up. Nice. All right, let's do some exports to verify that these worked. I'll do one with this. I'll probably remove that vertex group thing. Just select and animate. Okay. That looks ridiculous. Kind of funny. All right, shear. Nice. This is gonna be so cool. Like in the game, there could be like epic weapons where you could like form someone's model or something. All right, cool. Let's export it. Let's try it out. Make sure that it's working. So I'm gonna plug it in here. Okay, I see what happened. When we're doing our export, it's applying the cloth. Right now, this is the cloth animation. Yeah, okay. So we gotta make sure that the export is applying the right animation. Pretty simple fix. If it works, that'd be pretty awesome if it does. Oh, that's a log. Pretty legit. Let's go make sure. Idea. I'm gonna check this because this could help the investigation. Like if I select twist or shear, I wonder. Oh, check it out. Now we know this is an easy fix. So we know if it's working if it has the extreme shift. All this did was add parentheses. Oh yeah, not a bad idea. Oh, this actually might be why, like, we're creating a lot of different animations. Because we shouldn't put in like a million LP. A little confused by this because um, added a lot of stuff. So cache again. Alright, what is it doing here? I'm gonna undo these changes because I don't really... This shouldn't be a particularly... And then eventually we'll style this page. This will be kind of like a landing page, something pretty chill. I gotta sign in again. Oh yeah, because I cleared the cache. Oh, I see why. I think it's because I didn't attach this file. Why it struggled. Oh, nice, I saw that. Okay, so I'll probably just go with something like this. let's get back to the other part, which is there was one that was sheer, so let me just make sure. Yeah, this one had the twist morph. Granted, I think it made a bunch of changes, so let me just make sure. I'm gonna remove its CSS that it did. Okay, so I'll export that and see. Yeah, so still the claw. Okay, see, that's great. So we know that it's not updating this, right? So when I change this, Nice. It has the right thing. See if it works. Let me just do it again. I just. So I change it to this. Should see. Huh. But it just works. All right. So let's see. It could be, something related to, okay, you have a reference, but you modify something that it's referencing to. It might not update the component. I think that's probably what it is. I think, yeah, that makes a lot more sense to use this context. I mean, you can do props too, but this is guaranteed to work. This is Oh yeah, this is how you do it. This will work pretty well. Cool. This roughly makes sense. I think this. I don't really like how it's hiding. Probably gonna be a little cleanup. Other than that. Alright, I think we got ourselves in a little bit of a hole here. I'm going to go ahead and undo some stuff. Actually, it's probably a simple fix. Let me try a few. Oh, but it is changing this, because I'm glad I didn't notice. Actually, yeah, let's see if it worked, then we know we just need to fix a display issue. They maybe keep. I mean, it says exporting twist animation. Oh, nice, it worked. Hmm. browser. Alright, well, I think what I'm going to do is end the stream for a bit. I'm going to get some food. Back in you. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to head out, but I'll be back in probably 30 minutes.